What's up, everyone? Happy Wednesday. It is another week of wonderful Wednesday sprints. I was about to say swimps. Hey, everybody. It's Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures. To any newbies here, and welcome back to all my friends. I hope y'all are having a wonderful week. It feels like it's been forever since our last sprints on Wednesday. I don't know why. I don't know if I can't figure it out. There's some weeks that just fly by, and then there's some weeks that seem like they just kind of drag on. But it is Wednesday, and I'm excited to be here. I have a lot of reading to do because I am participating in middle grade March Mystery Madness, and Week of Weird. And that's what I was doing a little bit before I came on. I was spending a little bit of time deciding on what Week of Weird stories I'm going to be reading. So that is what I started off, a little bit before jumping on here. But I'm excited. I think I need to look at the prompts again. I thought I had written them down somewhere, and then no, I did not. So then I thought, well, perhaps I took a screenshot of the prompts. No, I did not. So I have to go back and look. I know that there's a new weird and there's an old weird. I just have to see. They changed one of the prompts, I think. Instead of it's not like from a translated author, it's a different prompt for that. So I just have to go and see. And I mean, you don't have to follow the prompts. The whole point of the week is to just read weird fiction. So I could actually read, I like to do 5 for the week. I think there might be 4 prompts. I don't know. It's either 4 or 5, but I like to do at least the number of prompts, the number of stories for the prompts. And this time around, I might even do a novel, but I don't know. I don't know if I should be that ambitious, because I do have a lot that I'm trying to read for middle grade March, as well as for March Mystery Madness. Okay, so what is everybody up to today? Let me know what you're reading, and then I'm going to share everything that I've been reading and what I've been up to. Amal is in the house. Hello, Amal. And then we have Coda, who's wishing us a happy Wednesday. Coda, are you at work today? Hey, Heidi, how's it going? What are you up to? And Heidi thinks Coda has a fun picture. I think so too. He looks very happy in his picture. Thank yous. Hello, Alicia. What are you up to, Miss Alicia? I feel like we have not talked in a while, and I know that we saw each other on sprints at some point. Hello, Nicole, popping in to say hi before heading to the store. Ooh, what store are you going to? Is it like a grocery store? Is it a bookstore? I would think if you were going to a bookstore, you would say you were going to a bookstore. Somehow I think this is like a grocery shopping trip. Hello, Amal, Coda, Heidi, and Alicia. Highs. Livia, how's it in Italy? Is everything going well over there? How is your weather? We were supposed to have rainy weather today, and we did get a little bit of rain, but not as much as I anticipated. Highs to Livia. Hello, Anne. How are you today? What are you up to? Hello. We have the book hermit here. How are you today? Please let me know what your name is, book hermit. I don't think I have that anywhere written down. Unless, of course, you just want to be referred to as the book hermit. That is also fine. Hi's to Nicole. Hellos to Nicole. Hello, Rebecca. How are you? What are you up to today? And we have Miss Kaylin in the house. How are you, Kaylin? How's work been going? Hopefully you're not working too hard. Oh, hey, notes to Nicole. Hey, Laura. Hi, y'all. I'll be popping in and out. Busy afternoon. Hello, Miss Jen. How's my kindred spirit doing? Happy birthday to your baby girl. I hope y'all had fun celebrating her birthday. Hi, Laura. Hey, Coda. Okay, so book hermit must be Laura. And maybe I asked this before. I don't know. I need to be better. I don't know. I had my friend Kelsey gave me some wonderful gifts and some lovely notepads that I can write instead of using 50,000 post-it notes, which is what I do. I have post-it notes galore all over my desk area. And then when I look at them, I'm like, what does this mean? What does this mean? Hello, Nicole. I'll be reading How Far the Light Reaches, A Life in 10 Sea Creatures by Sabrina Imbler. That sounds interesting. Is it fiction or nonfiction? Sounds like it could be nonfiction, but then it sounds like it could be like short stories. Hello, Jen. Hello, Miss Virtue. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hey, notes to Nicole. I joined the Silver Snakes for Old School April. Woo! Nicole. Silver Snakes, Silver Snakes. I'm glad we have some representation in here. It's not too late. You have all month long to join the Silver Snakes, to join Old School April. It's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited about it. I cannot wait. Hello, Alicia. She is saying hello to me and everyone in the chat. I hope you're feeling good, Alicia. They call her Rio and she dances on the sand. Yes, I love it. I love it. Duran, 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 Duran. They're awesome. Hey, Halko. He's wishing everyone a hello. My kindred spirit. Hi, Dee Dee, Nicole, Alicia, Halko, and Literary Love, Jen. Ooh, Dee Dee. I need to know who Dee Dee is. Dee Dee, are you Miss Virtue? Let me know. Let me know. Hi, Melissa. How are you today? What are you up to? Reading? Productivity tasks? Do tell. Yes, I am at work every day. Making the big bucks, huh? Hey, Dee Dee. Hi, Coda. Oh, Dee Dee is, you see, I love when a mystery is solved. So Dee Dee is Miss Virtue. I don't know. I just like knowing. And I think others on here like knowing too. I do. Not that y'all's channel names aren't appealing. Listening to the After Kilmary series box set and e-reading Lady of Steel and Straw on NetGalley. That sounds very interesting. I've been reading Black River Orchid and eating apples. Ooh, apples. What is your favorite apple? I happen to like Gala apples. Now, I am not an apple aficionado. And I learned this. I learned this in first grade when I was visiting the first graders. Did y'all know that there are like thousands and thousands of varieties of apples? I had no clue. I guess because we're not offered thousands and thousands of variety of apples in our stores. So I was just amazed by that. They were reading a story about that in my little first grade class that I go visit, and I had no clue. So I learned something in first grade. And I love Gala apples. I used to eat Red Delicious, and then I just found that they get kind of weird, I guess mealy. And so I tried a Gala apple, and I really like them. So that, I guess, is my favorite. I'm trying to think if there's another one. I think I had to get a Honey Crisp one time, and I thought those were pretty good too. So I like apples. I do. Except I've gotten spoiled. I use one of those, Pampered Chef sells them, but you can get them in the grocery stores now, where you section it out. I have one for pineapple and I have one for apples, and the apple one I also use for pears. Not that y'all really care, but anyway, I like it because it slices them. And when I do that, if I put apples in my green drink, then I can just take the skin off and then put that in my blender. So fun. Wondering if anyone uses the Storygraph. I just joined and I don't have friends there yet. Haha. Well, I do know that Alex at Frank Fiction is over at Storygraph. I think Alicia might be on Storygraph. I am not. And I'm kind of hesitant about joining because I've heard like some people like it, some people don't. Some people like it for stats, but they Don't like it for other reasons. So I'm kind of hesitant. I'm kind of okay with just staying on Goodreads. I just feel like, oh, if I have another thing I have to deal with. I'll read Murder at the Mayfair Hotel by CJ Author. Not author, Archer. That has to be a mystery, I'm assuming. Finish Dorian Gray, going to start The Hate You Give by Angie Thomas. Well, how is Dorian Gray? I know people were reading that for a read along, various booktubers. I hope it was good. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to it by the end of the month. Looking for the pliers to open a drink. Ooh, what kind of drink? What kind of drink are you drinking that you need a pliers? Pliers. I can't talk today. I don't mind either. Hermit or my name is Laura. Okay. Thank you so much. I like that. I like knowing that. And I like that you don't mind being called Hermit. We call Carly at Froglit Froggy, so why not? I am listening to Wisdom of Crowds and reading The Trials of the Empire. They are both the third and final books of trilogies. Awesome. That is always a satisfying, well, I say satisfying. It's satisfying in the sense that you can read to the end of the series, but then depending on how much time you've invested with those characters when it gets to the end, I know this is how I am with TV series for sure. You feel a little bummed out because you're not spending any more time with them. You know, especially if you love the characters. Work is good, close to finishing some articles, so I'm relieved. Excellent. I love the feeling of relief. Hi, Ian. How'd you like Dorian, DD? I'm almost done. Ooh. I was thinking to start to use Storygraph just today. Ooh, Livia. Well, you and Kaylin can buddy up. Ooh, Wisdom of Roads. Alicia likes the sound of that. And yes, it's a used bookstore that's going out of business. Ah, so you are going to a bookstore. Ooh, maybe you'll find some hidden gems. Maybe you'll get some good prices. And we have crowds. I got it. Time to go. Happy sprinting, everyone. Bye, Nicole. Happy shopping. Ooh, the Creatures book sounds good. I know. It does. Hey, peeps. Good to see you, cat and pals. Hello, Andy. I have you running next to me. I can't hear a word y'all are saying, but you're next to me. So I feel like I'm still including what's going on your chat. You maybe did, but I think I only managed to be on your sprints once before, so I wouldn't expect you to remember. Well, thank you for cutting me some slack. I appreciate that. I really do. And if so, if I did ask, it is on a Post-it note on here, and I have just not been able to, I don't know, get my act together. But it's true. If I'm just one that needs a lot of repetition. And once I do, I feel like then it sticks in my brain, especially if we get to interact a lot. I like that. Nonfiction, it's memoir meets science. Well, that's good to know, but it sounds really good. And I had a feeling it might be nonfiction. So that might be a good one. Yeah, for me to read. I like to read nonfiction. I started writing everyone's channel names and their names so I can remember. Yes, I do too. But as I said, I have mine on little Post-it notes, and they're like all on the side of my laptop. And then again, if I'm constantly interacting, then I don't really need the Post-it notes anymore. But yeah, I just like it. I just feel like it brings our community closer together, you know? Loved it, Nicole. Chapter 11 threw me a little and literally took me the whole day yesterday to get through. But once I did, the book picked up again and left my jaw on the floor. That's intriguing, DD. Yes, I'm feeling much better. The pollen is still a problem in my neck of the woods, but getting better. Well, I will tell you, I am suffering from hay fever too. I don't sound as bad as I did this morning. And as the time goes on, I will, that cough will start coming back, but I've kind of kept it at bay. This is the third time that I have had an issue with allergy. I call it hay fever, but it starts generally like around 7-ish at night. And then with that itchy throat. And it's the weirdest thing to me. I could be bebopping along, enjoying my life, and then all of a sudden that itchiness in my throat starts. And we have pollen all over the place. It's everywhere. And we've got those weird little worm looking things that fall from the trees. And when it's windy, it's like in everybody's yard and it's awful. It's all that stuff coming off of it. But I've been lucky. The first time I ended up with hay fever, it was about 2 weeks of it, dealing with it. And it went away. But the second time I got it, I don't know if y'all remember, I had hay fever. Then I think it turned into a cold, and it just seemed like for like a month or so, it just would not go away. I could not, but I was also run down and I don't know. So this is my eyes are feeling it and my throat. Like my throat just feels itchy. And I took a Claritin the first day and then I had to change to Zyrtec because I didn't have any extra Claritin. So I've been on the Zyrtec. I've been using Delsum for cough at night. And I had to take a Tylenol sinus pill because the head, it's miserable. And it's all because of the allergies, but it's just weird. I don't know if this year is different than last year, but last year I didn't have any issues. It's like this year. And I don't know. I mean, I'm around kids, but it's not like I'm outside with them. So I don't get it because it's not a cold. It's just makes you miserable. Like I could probably sleep all day. Yes, it is me. Woot woot. We had a nice celebration. Yay. And if I'm not correct, it's her 16th, right, Jen? I'm reading. You would think that I cannot read. I'm reading Duck's Newborn Report by Lucy Ellman, halfway through that mammoth. Very nice, Zach. I have to say, Zach, you read books that I have not heard of. I mean, obviously there's some books that I have heard of, but yeah, some of them I have not. They sound good though. I'm at work. Boo, 22 more minutes left. Well, 22 minutes will fly if you hang with us. I'm reading that book soon. How are you liking it? This is to you, Nicole. How are you liking your nonfiction book? I'll be journaling and reading Living Well, Spending Less by Ruth Sukup, which is nonfiction. Very nice. I would love to know how to spend less. I mean, I don't spend a lot in general, but I do know I do spend, occasionally. I will take care of my love bug until he goes to sleep. I multitask when the chat is happening, and during the sprint, he has my full attention. Ah, yeah, that's very, very nice. I do that too. Sometimes when I'm on a chat, like on other people's sprints, I will do things in my kitchen. Like I can make dinner or I can, just do other little chores or whatever. It's nice. I just take everybody around with me with my phone. So, yeah. Anyway, that's a good idea. But I don't want to miss out on chat whenever people are chatting. And sometimes on sprints, I'm doing other things too. I'm not always reading. I hate to say. Hey. No. What is no? Are you another lib art talking about society? Oh, please. What? No, we're not talking about society. Please don't tell me that's a bot. Honey Crisp are the best. Yes, I had one, and I actually have a candle that has that name, Honey Crisp. It's Honey Crisp Apple, and it is a wonderful scent from Bath and Body Works. In fact, I use mine and I need to get another one. I hope they don't ever discontinue that scent. Oh, yes. Gala apples, Red Delicious apples, Golden Delicious, Honey Crisp, Ambrosia. I never heard of those before. And Granny Smith are all at my grocery store. Granny Smith apples, I heard, are great for baking. I currently have Crisp Pinks and is it Crisp or Crip? Let me look. And Cosmic Crisp. I've never heard of Cosmic Crisp. My favorite are the small varieties from orchards that you can never find. Very nice. We don't have any apple orchards close to me. Did you read The Other Eden by Paul Harding? The story is set on an island raising apples. No, I have not. Sounds neat. Coda's on Storygraph. I like Macintosh apples. I've heard of Macintosh, but I've never had one as far as I know. Granny Smith's used to be my favorite apple, but I like Pink Lady, Cox, and Gala. Okay, I have heard of Pink Ladies, but not of Cox. Yeah, but I just like a really sweet apple and crispy. And I find Galas and Honeycrisp are like that. I don't know. I read Delicious are not as good as well, at least the ones I've gotten have not been as good as they used to be. I have kept my Goodreads though, in case I don't like it so far. I kind of like Goodreads better. Well, you see, I've heard that, but then I've heard some people like Storygraph, but I don't know if the people that like Storygraph have never been on Goodreads. I don't know. It's a good question to find out. I'm on Storygraph too. Okay, so Laura would be another person you could look up, Kaylin. I'm physically reading Thirst by Marina. Yes, Kazak, and listening to the audiobook for Romantic Outlaws, The Extraordinary Lives of Mary Wollstonecraft and Mary Shelley. Also doing laundry and dishes. Boy, you are doing a lot. You're going to get a lot accomplished. I like the sound of your books. I do. Although thirst anything to do with vampires, because that's what I'm conjuring in my mind. Alicia only uses Storygraph to log the physical books she owns. Well, that's a good idea. I had great news yesterday. I had some hard times with my health the past months, and I found out that is Hashimoto and not something more serious. I've heard of Hashimoto. I've heard of that, but I can't remember. I've heard of it, but I can't remember what it entails. So I will look it up. And I'm glad that it's great news, and I'm glad it's not anything more serious. I'm hoping this is something, by what you're saying, it's something that can be treated fairly easily. But that's great news. I'm happy to hear. Want to try Cosmic Crisp apples? They are genetically modified apples that last a really long time. Ooh, genetically modified. Ugh, is that a good thing? Is that a good thing? Sounds very science fiction-ish. And by the way, I'm drinking my peach tea hot. I think hot tea is really nice for your throat. I'm on Storygraph. I like it for the stats. I use Goodreads too. I love tracking my reading. I do too, Melissa. So please make a note of all these people on Storygraph so you can find them. Laura, this is to Laura the Hermit. The first chapter was very interesting, and I'm excited to see how it continues. Excellent, excellent. I like Granny Smith apples. My son Andrew loves Granny Smith apples. I just find them so tart. I don't know, and which is crazy that I wouldn't like them, because one of my favorite flavors is sour apple. You know, the green apple flavored candies like Jolly Ranchers. I think they have come in Airheads or like that. Now and Laters. It's my favorite. Feel free to friend me. Kalino, I think, is my name. Okay, so Kaylin, all of these people. I have arthritis. I thought it was Heidi, but it's Kaylin. I have arthritis in my hands and have to use pliers to open the plastic soda bottles. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's hard to deal with. I am worried about the arthritis in my hands too, because a couple of my knuckles, I can't get my rings over my wedding rings, all of them over my knuckle. I can only wear one. So I have to get my rings resized. But sometimes I worry about that because my hands do get kind of achy, and I don't know, but I do know that the one thing you're supposed to do is like exercise them and stuff, but then I forget. So I hate that for you, Anne. I really do. I usually go for Fiji apples. I've heard of those. Galas are delicious too, though. Yeah, I got to explore that. Hi, everyone. Hey, Rebecca. Reading Thunderhead by Preston and Child. Woo! I love hearing about people reading Preston and Child. So fun. Do you have access to PBS Passport app? I think you would love the show Miss Scarlet and Duke. It is excellent, and I mentioned it last Wednesday, but missed your reply. Yeah, I do not have PBS. I don't have that app. Is that a free app? I wrote down the Miss Scarlet and the Duke, but I don't know if I have access to that. Is it also, can I access it on TV, like if I have a Roku? I need to know. Let's see. I'm gonna write PBS Passport app. Yes, I think I mean the show, I would check it out just as long as I have access to it. Nicole, we will be expecting the book call. Dude, hey Mary Lou, I'm going to find a middle grade to read. Excellent. I just finished Restart by Gordon Corman. Really liked it. It was a 5-star read for me. I love Gordon Corman, and I'm going to actually start Maisie Chen's Last Chance. I did not get to read this during the middle grade March book club month that they chose this for, but I'm reading it for middle grade March, the readathon, because it can count for immigrant or refugees, because immigrants happen to be one of the subjects for this, and I verified that at the live chat last week. I'm also reading The Bungalow Mystery, but I'm not reading this for middle grade March. I mean, it would count as an extra, but I'm listening. I'm actually listening to this for March Mystery Madness for 9 letters, because Nancy Drew at the top makes 9 letters. Stormy of Storm Reads gave me that hint. Guys, I am enjoying reading some of these books or listening to some of these books on audio. I think I found what I like to listen to when it comes to audiobooks. The actress who reads this one is Laura Linney, who I absolutely love. She was in the Mothman Prophecies. She was in Love Actually. I think she was in a movie called The Dinner, where she teamed up with Richard Gere again. But she's a wonderful actress. I absolutely love her as an actress. And she is reading it, and they have dramatic music in it every time it gets where like it's getting to be suspenseful or mysterious or whatever. So I'm really enjoying this one. I won't listen anymore today on this. I'll finish it on my drive to my parents on Friday, but this one I've been listening to. But those are the 2 middle grade that I'm reading right now. But I will read Maisie Chen sometime on Sprints tonight. Hello to Andy. Sorry, I meant I write them in my book journal. Got that. Switch to Hostile by Nicole Dykes on audio. Very nice. Amal, how do you listen? What is your way you listen? Do you listen on a variety of websites, or do you have Audible? I'm trying just to use free, and right now I'm on Cloud Library. That's what my library and my parish uses. Once I get my library card at Andrew's library, I'll be able to access Libby. You can get a bottle and jar opener that sticks to the underside of a cabinet. My grandma used them and they work very well. Oh, that's an excellent recommendation to Anne, Zach. Thank you. Which Madness book are you currently reading? This is to Alicia. Book 2 is the best out of the 3, but you know they are all 5 stars. Hello, Christina. Hugging the like button. Thank ya. Hey, Emily. Just got home from work. I'm going to eat dinner. Chipotle. Very good. Woot woot. Hey, Christina from DD. I'm reading Do You Remember by Frida McFadden. I'm addicted to her books right now. Yes, I believe you read one the last time you were on my sprints. And I did a giveaway for teacher on Goodreads, but I did not win. I'm eventually going to read one of her books. Hi, DD from Christina. Thanks to Zach. I had it in my backpack yesterday and forgot to put them in the drawer by my chair. That is awesome. I like people helping people here. The pollen is awful here. It's killing me. Yeah. It's just weird. I don't know if it's just different this year, but I was not sick like this last year. But of course, I wasn't doing as much. I don't know if it's a combination of allergies and being run down. I don't know. I can't figure it out. I thought no was a bot. I did too. I just thought that was very weird. So I don't know if somebody got it or they realized we weren't doing what they were asking, but that just didn't seem like anything you would normally ask in our chats. I'm going to be starting Sharp Ends soon. Very good. I love Sharp Ends. Many people skip it, but they are crazy. Started Eye of the World last night. Liking it so far. I have a long way to go. Is this a fantasy, Helco? I prefer Storygraph and have been on Goodreads a long time. I like doing quarter store, where I'm coming from. I like doing I can't even talk. Quarter star ratings, which you can't do on Goodreads. That is my one thing. I am not the happiest with Goodreads, and you would think as long as Goodreads has been in existence that they would at least do a half star. So I hate the whole rounding down and rounding up, and I've had to do that. I've had a couple of books that I rated 0.5 stars, and I had to decide if I was rounding up or rounding down. And then it's always like, well, if you're going to do that, why not just give it that? But you just truly, it doesn't fit in any one of those categories. So I don't know. Thank you for sharing. It's hard to find people unless you have the name spelled exactly right. I get it, Kaylin. I get it. I will use Granny Smith apples when I'm making my homemade apple butter. Ooh, I bet you that tastes delicious, Alicia. Apple butter is delicious. Granny Smith with caramel sauce. Yes. Yes. My son, Andrew, that's what he would do. We would get these little snack packs at Walmart and he loved them. Everything you've ever eaten is genetically modified. Okay, I'm a big dummy then. We just have new and better ways of doing it. The anti-GMO people are nonsense fear mongering. I get it. I get it. Well, thank you, Zach. That makes me feel better. Thirst is vampires. I'm totally in my vampire era now again. That sounds like a lot of fun. I actually love vampire stories, which I'm surprised that Kelsey does not like vampires. She is not a big vampire genre reader or whatever. And I think that was one reason she did not resonate really well with Salem's Lot. I think that was one reason, and also the fact that she read Needful Things before she read Salem's Lot, and they have similar storylines. As this certain, when you compare and contrast it, there's similarities between the two. But yeah, she's not really 100% big into vampires. Not that she hates them, but she's just not big into them, and I love them. Now, of course, zombies are my favorite. They're my top tier. I enjoyed Maisie Chen's Last Chance. Hope you like it too. I think I will. I really do. It sounds like a great read. Great news to Livia. Yay, yay. Woo woo. It's very confusing, so make sure to push on to book 2 no matter what. This is to you, Halco. The Great Hunt. Welcome to Randland. And I had to buy a silicone ring because my hands get so swollen that the pain woke me up and my fingers go black. Oh no, Livia. That sounds terrible and painful. But if the ring helps, then that's important. Arthritis is something I have just learned to live with. I know, but that's sad that you have to live with it. My friend Roxanne, that I work with, and she's a friend of mine, she has it in her hand. She's actually gotten shots in her fingers because it's gotten so bad. Christina, Coda. Hey, Jordan, I love the company, Graphic Audio, because I love the music, and voice work is done by a cast of well-talented voice actors. Yay. Hope you're doing well, Jordan. If anyone you know donates to PBS, they're a Passport member and they can get the app. I use my mother-in-law's membership. Maybe you can get the DVD from the library. Okay. Well, that's true because, with my library card, I can rent DVDs. So I'm going to check it out. Hey, Chris, how are you? What are you up to? I promise we're going to go to a sprint soon. Eye of the World is the first Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time. Yes. Okay. Hi. Hello. This is Carissa. How are you? I'm so glad you're back. How are you and what are you up to? Hey, Carissa. Hey, Christina. Hey, Carissa. Hey, Coda. Love, love, loves. All in the chat. I will be listening to Harry Potter 4 while working on my Fox. On your Fox? What is your Fox? Is this a painting? Is this a story? You can't be working on the story if you're listening. It has to be something artsy. What are you working on? I'm intrigued. She's not wrong. Cash, everything we love in terms of food, fruit, and veggies. It's all been genetically modified. It's true. Thank you for backing that up, Jordan. Carissa. I need to read Needful Things. I love it. I think it's very good. It's very much character driven. If you like lots of characters, there's plenty of them, and they're all cray cray. But the premise is so awesome. A devil comes to town, and he just pits these people one against the other. It is so like typical with human nature, like just because, feeding off of what he knows about these people and what they have against one another. And it turns into, pardon my French, a huge shit show. That's all I'm going to say. How's it going with the fox, Carissa? Is it fluffy or flat? Oh, it must be crocheting. Hey, Laura. Hi, Laura. Love Needful Things. Me too, Halco. It's one of my faves. I finished one foot last night, and I'm going to start the second foot today. Now, if you were just from an alien coming from outer space to Earth, and you saw Carissa's comment right here or heard me saying that aloud, they would think, what kind of people are these humans? Christina, I tried the shots once and will never do it again. Yeah, I would think it would be very, very painful. Very painful. I plan on doing that and hopefully start the body. Hey, Linda, Silver Snake in the house. Woohoo! What's up, Linda? Oh, crocheting a fox. What does the fox say? Ding, 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 a ding, a ding, a ding. This month I read the Evernight series by Claudia Gray. It's YA about vampires, and I really liked it. Let me write that down. Evernight series. I don't know why I write down all these books when I have 8 million of them on my shelves to read, but it all sounds good. I want to read it all. This is to Lovable Reader. I find it amusing that you're crocheting with stocks. Oh, no, it must be with a fox. And listening to Goblet of Fire. No, 4 is not Goblet of Fire, is it? I thought 5 was Goblet of Fire. Was working on my novel, really trying this year to get it done, even though it's been in the works for years because I'm having trouble making decisions. That can happen, Chris. That can. I see my friend because I do a level 5 course in horticultural, and a lot of the stuff is modified. I get it. Woot, woot, Silver Snakes. Yeah, she sang the song Mission Accomplished. Crave series is really good. Chunky books, but good. Has vampires, werewolves, dragons, and witches. Ooh, they have the whole monster squad in there pretty much. Livia also like the Evernight series. It's good. And book 4 is Goblet of Fire. Book 4 is Goblet of Fire? Okay. Oh, I know. So 5 is the Phoenix, Order of the Phoenix. Goblet of Fire is what I'm missing in my illustrated versions. That is what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah. I just did a book haul and I just showed my Order of Phoenix. I was getting myself confused. Starting it on Thursday. Fun. Pinch poke, Carissa. You owe him a Coke. Okay, we are going to start our first sprint, which is going to be 30 minutes. And Leslie's here. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It's Wednesday. You must really want it to be Friday, Leslie. I'm sprinting hopping to keep my energy up while I'm at work. Yeah, she's at work, so that's what it is. I want to get the illustrated edition so bad. I love the illustrated editions, and I also have the Mina Lima ones, and those are very nice as well. But I only have the first 3 in that collection, and I need to go get my 4th one from Books A Million. Yes, it's Wednesday. I know what it is you want it to be Friday. Okay, we are going to have our Would You Rather, and then I am putting us on sprints. So our Would You Rather is St. Patrick's Day edition because St. Patrick's Day is on Sunday. Would you rather win an all expenses paid trip to Ireland or find a pot of gold? Those are your choices. So let's get us here. Let's see, start. I picked a nice greeny looking background for the pollen. No, that's not why. Okay, so happy reading, everyone. I will see you in 30 minutes. Welcome back. Okay, I am into my book. Let's see. I actually read 20 pages of The Alienist by Caleb Carr. This is for middle grade, not middle grade, March Mystery Madness. I'm reading this one for having like evening wear or like something fancy to wear. That's for that prompt. And it's very good. I think I told y'all last week, I'm a little disappointed because I found the audiobook on Cloud Library and didn't realize it was an abridged version. So I was really enjoying it on audio. Not that I'm not enjoying it reading it with my eyeballs, but it is a bigger book. Anyway, 20 pages. Got through that. Very excited. Loving it. Let's see how y'all did and what y'all think about my question. Because a lot has to do with what you have to think about a couple of things with this question. Jordan came in to clarify about the Goblet of Fire and the Order of the Phoenix being book 5. And that's the order. The longest book is the Order of Phoenix. We all want it to be the day before the day off. Yes, this is in regards to Leslie wanting it to be Friday. Carissa says, I have the first 3 and I need to get 4 and 5. Yeah, I got mine from Scholastic. I just did a book haul for middle grade books, YA, and my picture book. And the 5th book was in that book haul. And I went back to look on my shelves. I'm missing number 4. And for some reason, I don't know why, Scholastic did not offer it by itself. And which is really odd because they offered book 5 by itself. So now I'm going to go to Books A Million and get it because I know that they have copies there and then I can look at it and everything. But yeah, I love the illustrated versions. They're heavy though. I will tell you, they are heavy. Reading Nonfiction 2020, One City, 7 People, and the Year Everything Changed by Eric Kleinenberg. That sounds good. How much gold are we talking? And I had said in the comment to you, which hopefully you saw, I'm pretty sure I put one in there. I was basically saying it doesn't specify how much gold is in there, but you got to think it's a pot. So how big is the pot? And that's what Coda's saying. Linda says pot of gold. Rebecca says all expense paid trip to Ireland. Yeah, because depending on how big that pot is, you might not have a lot of gold that will cover the trip. Happy reading. Yay. Exactly. Chris is on my level. Halko says he'll go for a pot of gold. I'm picturing a small pot of gold, though. Yes. I mean, I guess you have to kind of think about it. It belongs to a leprechaun, and I know leprechauns are little magical creatures, but generally their pot of gold is not humongous. I mean, it's usually smaller. So, now you might want the pot of gold if you don't want to go to Ireland. Somebody on my Facebook page answered that they have no desire to leave the country and they want to use the pot of gold to go to the beach. Well, I would like a pot of gold to pay for a trip to Ireland. Yes, that's what a lot of people have said. Is it leprechaun gold? Well, of course it's leprechaun gold, which means that you might have to pay a price to the leprechaun to get his gold. All expense paid trip to Ireland. I think pot of gold might be a trick. Yeah. I mean, you got to think about whose pot of gold it belongs to. I would rather win an all expense paid vacation to Ireland unless it's a really big pot of gold. Yeah, you see, a lot of y'all are the opposite of the ones on Facebook. Everybody was going for pot of gold, but I think the pot of gold, there's a lot of things. You've got to think about the size of the pot. You have to think, is there a trick to get that pot of gold? I mean, leprechauns don't let go of their gold very easily. Depends on the size of the pot. Yes, I agree, Dee Dee. How many books can I buy in Ireland? Probably a good many. If the pot of gold will pay all my student loans, then I will take it. Yes, that would be nice. Trip to Ireland, visiting is on my wish list. Mine too, Livia. I want to go to Ireland. My son Andrew's been to Ireland and he says it's beautiful. And we have laughing to Anne. But what if the only way to get a pot of gold is to get a free trip to Ireland where you're more likely to find it? That's also true. Trip to Ireland, considering how close I am to Ireland. I've never been, but would love to see the Giant's Causeway. There's just so many beautiful places in Ireland. So many. Oh, this is where I answered you, Carissa. You could let your imagination run wild, but of course it's in a pot. So you got to think about the pot. And Laura, same. Hi, this is Shannon. Made friends with the like button. Thank you, Shannon. So glad you stopped in. Pot of gold. It wouldn't take much gold to pay for a trip to Ireland. That's true. Ireland. That's the only country on my bucket list. When I was young in my 20s, I did many multi-sport trips. I was told a cruise around the British Isles in August is ideal. How fun. That does sound fun. Hi to Shannon. I just had this vision of a bunch of us skipping around Ireland dressed as leprechauns. Not sure it would go down too well, but it has made me smile. Reading the Gale Song by Shauna Lawless is the closest I've come to Ireland so far. Hey, Swamp Gus. Hey, Jasmine. Another silver snake in the house. Woot, woot. Currently working a JV baseball game and JV softball game, so just popping in to say hey. Hey, have fun. Hello, Cat and Chat. How are you today? What is going on with you? What are you up to? Taking a sip of my hot tea. Hey, Paul from Coda. I think it depends on the size of the pot of gold. Right now, gold is worth not as much. Yeah. So yeah, that's another thing to consider. Is the weight in gold enough? I mean, we have some that think it will pay the trip to Ireland at least. I would love to see that in person too, Laura. I looked it up. Gold is currently $2,174 per ounce. I don't know if that's what troy ounce, but okay. So how gold coins? What do you think the weight of a gold coin is, though? Now we're going to get into the mathematics of this, which is not my area. I would love to go there, though, and Scotland and England. Those are all on my list of 100 dreams as well. Scotland, because I want to run the bookstore, the open book, for sure. Hello. Happy Wednesday, Amy. What's going on with you? Have you just gotten off of work? Are you going to be reading, crocheting? I don't know. What are you getting up to today? I know that you have a lot of different little projects going on. I am actually going to continue reading The Alienist. I need to make some progress in this. But I also wanted to share that I am reading Remarkably Bright Creatures by Shelby Van Pelt. I'm going to be reading this a little bit too. I have a buddy read that I'm doing with Alex at Frank Fiction, and we're actually going to meet on Monday to discuss it. But I did tell her today, I sent her a little email, that this has really a lot of melancholy undertones, and I actually teared up in a part today because just the idea of it just made me so sad. But I am enjoying it. I can't imagine where it's going because it's told from different points of view of characters, and I don't know how it's all going to collide together. It's going to collide. I just don't know how. Swamp Gas said you also have to put your dog in quarantine for a month to bring them into Ireland, so it may be worth it if the leprechaun would teleport you. Oh, yeah. That would be a good idea. Well, I wouldn't be bringing my dog. My dog would have to be left here. Now, if I was going to live there, that would be a different story. And Anne wants to go to London. I do too. It is on my list. London is on my list. My son Andrew went for his junior year. He got to go to Ireland. he went through Wales, and then he went to London. That was his first trip with his school, and had a fantastic time. I'm just like, you were such a lucky duck. Christina, come to England first, then Dee Dee and I can travel around England, Scotland, Ireland with you. Yes. That sounds fun. Did my other comment not go through? Ugh, internet today. Okay, what is happening? Let's see. No, you said I would love, that's the last one. I would love to go there, though, in Scotland and England. But I thought you said somewhere else up at the top. I might have skipped it. I'm sorry, Christina. Ooh. Let's see. Where did I go? Oh. Yeah, just got home a little bit ago. I'm going to be reading The Center and crocheting. Fun. Amen. Oh, I love Remarkably Bright Creatures. Yeah, I'm liking it, Mary Lou, but I'm not super far into it. Let's see. I am actually on page 97. So I still have a little ways to go, but it's just like I feel so sad for the characters. They have such sad little stories. And Marcellus, he's breaking my heart. He's breaking my heart because it tells you every day what his day is. And I'm like, no. Yes, Laura, to your visit. Hello, Swamp Gas. Precious metals are weighed in troy ounces. Troy ounces are slightly more than regular ounces. That's good to know. I learn a lot from you, Zach. You are very knowledgeable. Oh my God, yes, Christina, come to London and I'll drive you around all the roundabouts to get to Laura. That sounds like fun. I might have to be a stowaway in Christina's bag. I ask about the leprechaun gold because the book I'm reading with my kiddo says that leprechaun gold vanishes. Just saying. I don't want that kind. Well, we do know that leprechaun is where the gold comes from. So I just worry that there's a trick with it. Dee Dee. I would love to visit Australia. Me too. And New Zealand. I would love to go to New Zealand in search of a hobbit hole and like go around all the little sheep farms. I used to tell my students that if I ever won the lottery, that I would move to New Zealand so I could run a sheep farm and I would be out and about looking for the hobbit hole. That would be my ideal. But since discovering the open book, I would love to go to Wigtown in Scotland and run the bookstore for at least a week and then go journey all around Scotland. That sounds fun, Dee Dee and Laura. Woot woot. Hello, Mr. Vlandas. What are you up to? Are you writing today? Speaking of Australia, Carly, aka Frogga, is in the house. Woot woot. What are you up to, Carly? Australia is on my bucket list. I just need to get my head around the flight duration. Yeah, I heard it's very long, especially from America. We went to Italy 2 years ago and it was beautiful. Yes, the closest I've gotten, well, I've been to Italy. Sicily is part of Italy, but we stayed mostly in Sicily and then we spent a day in Rome. And that's where we flew in and out of it. Just waking up, I could use a pot of gold. At work, waiting to get off, 1 hour to go. Ooh, I hope the hour goes by quickly. Good morning, Carly. Hey, Faye. What's up, Faye? What you up to? I think I must have missed a bunch of comments because I thought I saw you in here earlier. Yes, I missed you, Faye. Sorry. In a perfect world, a trip to Ireland. I've always felt like my soul belongs there. Yeah, I would love to. That's on, like I said, it's on my bucket list. A whole chunk of comments were skipped. I said hi and answered that. In a perfect world, I want, okay. How did I, sometimes my comments float up. Let me see. I saw Jasmine. I think what happened is I missed, right here. Oh, thank you, Faye. I know I saw you earlier. Hey, Coda. Alicia got to 45 pages that sprint. I don't know what happened here. Read about 30 pages of The Blighted Stars, and I'm loving it. I did dishes and laundry and listened to my audiobook. Excellent. I started watching Big Al's video. Oh, which one? Which one? Did he pop a new one in today? Because he had one on Poe that I watched the other day. And Carissa didn't read anything, but did start the second foot on my Fox and watch some YouTube videos. Excellent. What happened to me with World War Z? And it turns out, oh, that happened to me with World War Z. And it turns out there is no unabridged version of World War Z available. Really? Even the complete version isn't 100% complete. That is funky. Yeah. Well, I don't normally listen to audiobooks because they've just never seemed to work. At least the two that I read, I was always zoning out. And I do listen to LeVar Burton reads for short stories, but sometimes I zone out and I'll have to rewind it. So I've just been one that audiobook doesn't work for me. Well, I read half of The Golden Spoon, and then I thought, let me see if The Golden Spoon's on audio. It was. So it helped me because I had to drive for 2 hours, 1 hour to and from the South Shore to see my mom and dad. And I listened to it and loved it for two reasons. One, it was a mystery. I was already invested in the characters. And then two, it was from different characters' POV. So I was like, well, maybe it's because it's a mystery and different characters, and it had a cast of narrators or whatever, actors. Well, then I picked up The Alienist. I should have known. I guess I just wasn't thinking. I should have known because it was by the base of the book. It was shorter hours than what the Golden Spoon was. But I did find they do have one, but I think it's Audible has it. And I don't have Audible. But I also did Restart on audio, and that is not a mystery, but it's from different students' point of views. And that one was fine. I had to rewind a couple of times here and there, but not terribly. And that worked out. And now I'm listening to the Nancy Drew. Every once in a while, I'll be paying attention to something else, and then I have to rewind. So I think with mystery and multiple points of view and maybe multiple narrators, it's helping me. And I'm actually I'm loving the Nancy Drew one just because of who the narrator is and also because of the mystery. So I don't know, maybe I will, end up like an audiobook and, be able to use it here and there. Was cleaning and listening to Lion in the Deep for a Ramathon. Very good, Chris. Dee Dee read 20 pages and ate a very late dinner. Chris said, if I take the pot of gold, will the leprechaun come after me? It's a possibility. Like I said, you're taking chances. Your buddies at Scholastic just bought an Indian animation studio for $168 million. Should be seeing some of your favorites animated soon. Woo! Hey, Robin, I will be playing a game tonight, so I won't be reading. So I am popping in to say hello. Hi. I'm glad you popped in. Yeah, I sure didn't miss a lot. Oh, my goodness. Lord. Oh, the pot of gold wrapped chocolate. I know about those. A trip to Ireland is Robin's choice. And this is where we stopped. Okay, so let's see. Yes, okay, now I can get back on track. Oh, I am so sorry. So sorry. Okay. Now I got to figure out where I'm at. Okay. There's a book village in Wales too. It's called Hay on Wye? Hay on Wye? When Andrew was in Wales, he went to this place, wherever it was, there was a sign, and it's supposed to be the longest word ever. It was pretty long, and I don't know how you could pronounce it. There are videos with people trying to pronounce it. I went to France when I was in high school. Would love to go back there too. I can't go to Australia, too much afraid of spiders. Yeah, Australia is supposed to have like the deadliest animals. Laura, I think we need to plan a summer trip. Yes, same to Livia. Yes, Faye, I feel that. The thought of my feet landing on homeland soil or something. I love, is it Arizona? Alpine, Arizona is my dream place to live. No, that can't be right, huh? In love to your comment, Christina. I'm down for it, Dee Dee. Ooh, got summer plans being made. Whoop to Laura. I am trying to finish the last bit of Midnight on Beacon Street. It's been very slow and it's only 192 pages. Ooh, that's so frustrating, Coda. Yes, I think so too. And we're talking about the unabridged version. How many bookstores are in Ireland? Good to know. Best audiobook I've listened to is Pet Cemetery, narrated by Michael C. Hall. One of the worst was Carrie, narrated by Sissy Spacek. Oh no, and she was Carrie. I would love to go to Ireland, but it's not the top of my list right now. That's understandable. Ireland is known for having lots of brilliant writers, so they must have a lot of bookstores. Yes. I just saw something about that with Travers, P.L. Travers, who wrote Mary Poppins. She went to Ireland for a short time because she wrote poetry. She was encouraged to write poetry instead of going into journalism in her early days. I remember listening to the audio version of Nancy Drew and the Mystery at Lilac Inn Cat, and Laura Linney narrated that one too. Oh, perfect. That's the number 4 one, if I'm not mistaken. So that's good to know, because then I can listen to that one for Old School April. And Anne has been trying to listen to Obama's book and keeps falling asleep. Oh, no. I've yet to see any big spiders here yet, knock on wood. Well, just be very careful because spiders, some of them can be deadly. You're wonderful, Kat. A lot of people don't read all live comments. That's why I love you and Kelsey Sprints. It's like talking to a friend, and who doesn't love that? I know. I think what happens, and hopefully people don't mind. I just feel like when people are here, I want to give them the time of day. But I have noticed that a lot of times when you attend bigger sprints, like bigger channels that have sprints, they just don't have the time to go through them, and they'll, pick random comments, or it's the comments that they see. I don't know. I want to talk to y'all. I appreciate y'all being here a lot, more than you'll ever know. I want pics when you find one, Froggy. Yes. I hate spiders. I don't hate spiders. I hate cockroaches. That's what I hate. Not that I want spiders to crawl all over me, but I don't know. They don't freak me out like cockroaches. Cockroaches just, ugh. I don't know. You hear them and they're just, ugh, I don't know. And that's the one thing that I dread about the summer. And Alicia, I don't know if this is how it is for you, and Jen, anybody in these southern states, that I don't know. When it is hot, they like to come out. And the flying ones are terrible. Heidi to Ann, that is great for a cure to insomnia. I fell asleep in Obama's book for Obama's book, but Michelle's was great, I thought. Aha. Yes, it is. 8,000 elevation. During the summer, the highest is 80 degrees. I have a friend that lives in Arizona. But also, too, are you okay? I mean, without rain? Because I think Arizona doesn't get tons of rain. Is that okay with you? Not having a lot of rain? Not that I want tons of rain. I don't think I could ever live in a place that was rainy all the time. I just think it would be kind of depressing. But I just know when it rains a lot here in Louisiana and it's humid, I'm just like, ugh, it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel nice. And it can be kind of depressing. But of course, it can get really hot here. So, and I think the humidity contributes to that, unfortunately. Okay, so we're going to go to another sprint. It is 5:05 my time. Do y'all want to do a 30-minute sprint or 45? I Doesn't make a difference to me. I'll probably grab something to eat this next one. Exactly. Some booktubers have sprints that feel like a clique where a few people chat to each other and ignore everyone else. Yeah, that's kind of sad. It seems most of the sprints that I attend are like in my community, my friends. So I don't really attend a lot of big ones, huge ones. Michigan is kind of like a teenage girl. My brother lives in Middleton. 45 for Christina. Mary Lou says 30. Heidi says 30. Rain is good only when you're snuggled in bed with a book. I agree, Livia. I hate driving it. I swear Michigan is very temperamental. Yeah, Louisiana weather can be temperamental too. And then the thing about our weather, and I don't know if this is the same in Michigan, is you can wake up and it's like 40 degrees and you're freezing. So you dress, you have really should layer. You should not like wear anything that's really warm. Because by noon, it's like 70, 80 degrees sometimes. You're like, what the heck? So you just never know what to do. What to do. Michigan is a teenage girl. Is that because the weather is so moody? I keep saying Mother Nature needs to remember to take her meds. I try not to go to the big booktubers when they are sprinting. Central Illinois is also temperamental. 70 degrees one day, 20 the next. Wow. Yeah. It's just cuckoo. But we'll have all kinds of weather in one day. Like in one day you'll have all of it and you're just like, what is going on? Make up your mind. And then our poor plants here don't know if they should bloom or not bloom. It's craziness. Okay, so I had Christina saying 45. We got Mary Lou and Heidi saying 30. Well, I'm going to go with 45 if y'all don't mind. That way I can go grab something to eat real quick and then get back to reading. So, let's see. I'll set that. Start. That'll give us a little bit longer. And then we'll go back to 30. I can say that for sure. Heidi, yep, hate that it's why I love Cat's channel. It's like chatting with a good friend. Oh, thank you so much, Chris. That makes me feel good. That's a happiness boost. We had 60 degrees one day and 22 the same day with sun, rain, sleet, ice, and snow all in 6 hours. That is horrendous. That is horrendous. Okay, so I'm going to keep that up. I keep forgetting to do our Mad Libs, which we are doing something that is themed for that. And Christina is starting supper now. And let me get the kitty cat up. I'm all over the place. Oh. Okay, let's do that. Okay, happy reading, starting your supper, whatever you're up to, and I'll see you soon. Okie dokie. We are back. Okay. Well, I only read 6 pages. No, 8 pages. 8 pages in my book. I also ate dinner, which I had red beans, no rice, because I had rice earlier today with my salad. And what else? I took some cough medicine so that it will be effective by the time I need to go to sleep. I also looked up some stories because, weird fiction, it's kind of hard to define it really. It's a subgenre of like speculative fiction. So I don't know. I don't think I always pick stories that are 100%, weird fiction, but I have 2 stories picked out and we'll see what happens. I don't know. I have to do some research, but let's see. So Christina was starting supper at that point, and she is having angel hair pasta with zucchini, chicken, and pesto, which sounds good. Even though I've never had pesto before, the zucchini and the chicken sound delicious. And Carissa is talking about Michigan being, temperamental because Christina had said we've had 60-degree one day and 22 in the same day with sun, rain, sleet, ice, and snow all in 6 hours. It's just craziness. And she's agreeing. And then M came. Hello, M. I'm so late. Happy Wednesday, everyone. You're not so late. You're right on time. You're at the time you're supposed to be here. And I'm glad you're here. I hope everything's going well for you and your family. Anne is here. Hello. Just arriving, reading Wilder Lore, The Accidental Apprentice. That sounds great. Is that a middle grade book or YA? It sounds like it could be. And it sounds like it could be folklore or maybe fairy tale, kind of. It is easy read thus far, going by fairly quickly. That's good. And then Emma came in and booped the like button. Hope you're having a great stream, Cat. I am. I know you're probably still not here, Emma, but I'm glad you popped in. She's going to settle into her manuscript for a bit. If you do not know, Emma is a writer, and she writes mostly romances, clean romances, and also she's written children's picture books. So I have been friends with Emma pretty much since the beginning of my channel, since I released my first video. She found me, and then I like to hang out with the AuthorTube people too. So if you don't know Emma, check her out. Got to go eat dinner. We'll try to come back. Ooh, I hope you're having a good dinner, Mary Lou. And Heidi said, Big Al's 100 top books just appeared on my main page. Dr. Fantasy just posted it. Oh, cool. Okay. Yes. I need to look that up and see what he's got going there. Where is my top 100? I know you're kidding. I don't know if I could do a top. I mean, it would take me forever. I'm just, I know it's hard for me just to do a top 10. I did not read. I watched a couple of YouTube videos. Well, that's fun. I read about 3 chapters, sprint hopped and chatted a bit, worked on the blanket, and my journal. Also started supper. Well, that's good. Laura! Hey, Laura! Just joined during that sprint, just got home from work and started making dinner, hoping to get to read after dinner. If y'all do not know Laura, please, please, please check her channel out. She is doing a really, really fun activity or way of picking books on her channel. And every day I'm excited to go visit, because in her community tab, she's doing something that's like March Madness, which is basketball. But she's doing a March Madness to pick 2 books that she wants to read. And so it's been really neat. Every day she's got 2 books that she picks. And then once those groupings, they change based on what people pick the first round, I guess. Then you go into the next round and she has like a little bracket and everything. Then you see what pairs together, and then you got to pick again from that. And she had a tiebreaker, and unfortunately, I was the person that caused the tie. So I'm like, what are you going to do if nobody goes in? So she went in and she had everybody, she put a message out for people to please break the tie, and somebody did. So thank goodness she can still go on. But I've really enjoyed Laura's channel. I'm new to her channel. She's new to my channel, and she is going to participate in Old School April. So I'm very excited. So yes, you'll have to check out Laura's channel. I'll have to see if I can put it in here in the chat, because I think I think people in our chat would enjoy it. She reads a variety of genres. Let's see. I like to go when I can do it easy, but sometimes it's not always easy. She is. Let's see if I can put her in there. So yay. But anyway, I think it's a neat idea. I'd love to do something like that. Lori, woot woot. Lori in the house. I picked up the Cartographers. I'm reading like my cousins this month. That sounds like fun. I think that's a fun idea. I finished watching Al's video. My Apple book is going downhill. Was it a good video? Did you learn a lot of stuff that you've read already, or what? We're having stuffed meatball rigatoni, a HelloFresh meal, because I'm not a good cook. Oh no. Well, guess what, Laura? I'm not a good cook either. If I had my way, I would cook like grilled cheese, pancakes. I'm very low key. I can make quesadillas. I can do that. And I like to put things like in the oven. So I will bake fish, and I'll do roasted vegetables and stuff, but I don't really like to cook. That's part of the issue. But yours sounds good, and that's great that you do the HelloFresh. I'm on page 70. Woot woot, Libya, doing good. What is his number 1? Lord of the Rings. I sprint hopped and listened to 2 chapters of Harry Potter. Excellent, Carissa. I'm back, just finished dinner, back to reading. Yay, woohoo. I'm glad you love the chaos. I'm always glad to see you voting. Yes, I look forward to it. And there was one day I missed, and I'm like, oh no, I missed the day. I don't know what happened, why I missed, but I still saw that you could vote, because at first I thought maybe you were going to take those off and then each day put it on there. So I was glad to see. I hope that didn't mess anything up, but I had to vote for 2 things that day. But I'm excited. I cannot wait to see what these 2 books are going to be. It's just, the anticipation is building. So I think that's very exciting. I just subscribed, Laura. Looks fun. Woohoo! Yes, you will love Lori of Books, Ink, and Paper, Laura. She is wonderful. Lori and I collaborated. She created the Mardi Gras readathon and asked me to host this year, and we had a lot of fun with that. So, yes, exciting. Woohoo! Silver Snakes in the house. We got a lot of Silver Snakes in the house today. Woohoo! Team Silver Snakes. And Melissa finally got home from work and is sitting down to eat and read. Fun. Glad you got home from work safely. Hi, Alicia. I think I missed you earlier. I got to go to bed. Have really enjoyed these sprints. Thanks for having me. Much love. Bye. I hope that I'll see you again very soon, Laura. Enjoy your sleep. She's all the way over across the pond. So there's Laura's info, if you did not see it in the chat. He's releasing his top 10 in the next video. Woot, woot. That's good. It looks like some people have been watching, huh? I need to watch it. Dear Sweet Filthy World by Caitlin R. Kernan is a good short story collection that might qualify as weird fiction. Or there's a book called Arithmophobia coming out tomorrow, math horror stories. That is craziness. So, Dear Sweet Filthy World. Thing is I don't want to have to buy anything if possible. I really want to listen to my LeVar Burton reads. I did find a website for the last one that had some weird stories on it. So I have to dig. I have to dig. I know Edgar Allan Poe has some weird stories, but those I've read and I don't want to reread if I can read something new. I have some H.P. Lovecraft. I have books. I need to look through them because it starts on Sunday and it's only for a week. And I'm going to try to vlog it. I like to do those 1 week vlogs if I can. It helps with, not having to have all of that at one time at the end. Hey, Christina, how long are you doing sprints for? Probably another hour and a half at the most, because I do want to catch the middle grade March live show tonight. And that starts at 8:00. My partner is bringing me a steak and loaded baked potato for dinner and a bottle of wine. Color me spoiled. Oh, yes. That sounds divine. I just subscribed, Laura. That's from Livia. Livia is from Italy, Laura. And she stays up late to come to my sprints. Love my Livia. Just voted for Dark Matter. Good. Yeah, that was a hard one because I've read A Gone Girl, but I want to read Dark Matter, and that's all because of Alex. I have Dark Matter on my bookshelf. Laura reads, I don't like cooking. Laura reads, oh, I don't like cooking either, but I try. How are you liking HelloFresh? Is the food good? I use a rice cooker and an air fryer, and I think that has helped. Yes, I have an air fryer too. Purple parrots, woot woot. Ooh, caw. We got purple parrots in the house. I know Amy was here earlier. She's a purple parrot. Alicia with the IA is a blue barracuda. Good night, Laura. Sleep well. Lion in the Deep so far seems like a retelling of Death on the Nile. Oh, Reading Rainbow. I missed that. Well, he has a podcast, Christina. It's called Reading with LeVar Burton. And he reads a lot of science fiction, like speculative fiction and science fiction, and their short stories, and they're fantastic. LeVar Burton is just so, I could listen to him all day long. He just has the most melodious voice ever. And the stories that he chooses are so wonderful. I read a Shirley Jackson one time for Week of Weird. There was a Stephen King on there, Afterlife. He has Neil Gaiman on there. Just so many fantastic authors. Octavia Butler, just really good. You all are so nice. Thank you. HelloFresh is expensive. We only get a couple of meals every couple of weeks. I've learned some new cooking skills for sure, which is my main goal. Well, you know what I think is nice about the HelloFresh, and this is what I told my husband and also my oldest son, because I think my oldest son would be willing to do the cooking on the days my husband's out of town. But you get the recipe. There's a couple of things that's appealing about it. Yes, it's expensive, but you get the recipe card. So if you like it and it's something that you might eat more than once in a blue moon, you don't mind spending the money on the ingredients. Second thing that's good about it is the ingredients come pre-prepared, unless it's something that's perishable from what I understand. But you don't have to spend a gajillion dollars like on spices and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's good if you can do it now and then. And also, too, if it's one of those services that you don't have to order a certain amount to keep getting them, that's a plus also. And it's convenient. That sounds so good right now. Rare. He wants a rare steak. And okay, so you got to 208 out of 291 in God Killer. Ooh, you could finish tonight. There's a YouTube channel called Horrible Babble that has tons of weird fiction that you can listen to for free. Horrible Babble. Horror Babble. Why am I saying Horrible Babble? I'm telling you. This hay fever. It's got me all craziness. Is that on Riveting Reads? Riveting Reads. Yes, Dakota. Most of meals have been really tasty, though. I've heard excellent things from HelloFresh. My friend Debbie used to get HelloFresh. I still think they do. Chomp, chomp, blue barracudas. The good news is about Old School April, even though we are partial to our teams, Silver Snakes, we do truly care for the other members on the other teams. So we're all friends. It's a friendly competition. It's no need for anybody to be upset about anything. And yes, we do talk friendly trash to one another, but that's about it. I have one of those ninjas that is an air fryer, crock pot, and a crock and Instapot combo, and I haven't used it yet. What are you waiting for, Coda? Come on, Coda. Try something. Try something easy. Seriously, might have to order steak now. See what you started, Lori, or see what your partner started. Yes, I have a stack of the recipe cards that we could easily recreate the meals. And the good news is if it uses similar spices, then you'll save money on that as well. So I think that is a pro. I don't know why we haven't tried it, honestly. I drag my feet on it. And when I find out that people order it, I'm like so excited for the person that's ordered it, almost like I'm getting it myself. One day. Give me some LeVar Burton and Bob Ross and a cup of cocoa, and I can relax completely. 100%. The thing tonight at 8, you want to see, where is that at? It's on Middle Grade March. It's Middle Grade March on the actual channel, Middle Grade March, 8 o'clock Central Time, 9 o'clock Eastern. Steak does sound good. I hope we win, Cat. Go Silver Snakes. I have some ideas for a new theme like 80s toys, girl power cartoons, Tim Burton horror, Tim Burton horror slashers. So many possibilities. Yes. For people that do not know, for Old School April, if the team that wins, whatever team wins gets to choose the theme for 2025. That's the big, draw. So we shall see. Okay, we have to do Mad Libs and go on another sprint because I'd like to do at least 2 more sprints before we leave. And this one, I will just say, is St. Patrick's Day related. So I will put on our groovy music. I wish we had St. Patrick's Day music, but we do not. I'm going to put on Night Driving, even though it's not really nighttime. I think this is a good one. Okay. So, yeah, I need to try it out. I'll have to have some people over for dinner or do it on the weekend when the mess being worth where it's time for the mess. Yes, I would agree. Mine is pretty easy. I have an air fryer and we just take out the little compartment and I can put it in the dishwasher. Mad Libs. Yes, here we go. Adjective. We need an adjective. Yeah, this is the one that's kind of groovy. I guess I can turn off my banner since everybody has said their piece. Oh, yes, Carissa loves her air fryer too. Fine. Okay, let's see what's next. Quirky. Good. Okay, I can use another one. Krista says, I need to get a bigger one. Yes, ours is a pretty big size. And we also have this little toaster oven that does all these functions, and there is an air fryer button or whatever on that. Swashbuckling. Okay, let's see if I do need another one. Nuts. Nuts is not an adjective. As he is nuts. Oh, okay. Okay, that would work. It's like, it has to make sense, though. I'll let you slide on that, Coda. Okay, anybody else? Because we're going to the next one. I need a place. A place. A place that you would like to go. Phew, glad I clarified that. I have to jump on a Zoom call. Thank you so much for your Wednesday chats. Highlight of my day. Bye, Heidi. Woot woot. Okay, I can use kooky for the last adjective here before we go to place. Eden. Good. I don't think I need any other places. Let me see what else y'all put in here. Paris. A bed. Cancun. Hell. Ireland. Whoops, let's get one. Chicago, my hometown. Woo woo. Our friend Jen at Literary Love is going to Chicago soon. A park. Zach said Tasmania. Olivia said Dublin. I meant I don't want to go there. You're not going there. Rome, Hawaii. Oh, these sound nice. Hey, Kuda from Alicia. I agree, that sounds good. Okay, well, I need a verb. And I will add the inflected ending to it. It's a lot easier than telling y'all about the inflected ending one. Kaylin saying hi to Lori. Okay. We got jump, which is going to become jumping. Chris says cook. Okay. Drink. Gotta see if it can work. Ooh, Laura, smack. Which will become smacked because I had to put the inflected ending ed to it. We have smash. Empathize. Very nice. Okay, I think that's all the verbs. Let me double check. Yes. Eat. Standing. These are good. Skip. Pork. Coda. Hee. Vomit. Hello, Mary. She comes in and she's gonna vomit her word out there. Hey, Kaylin. Flinging, flying, swabbing. Okay, I need a noun. A person, place, or thing. Although it kind of sounds weird, this first noun that's going to go there. Hello, Mary. Kitty. Cheese fries. And lots of animals in the house. Livia says beer. Leprechaun. I cannot spell leprechaun. Okay, let's see. They're not very specific with their nouns and verbs and stuff, so sometimes it comes off weird. Let's see what else got in there. A cat, a dog, a book, a llama, like llamas in pajamas. I actually have a book that has that on that. Bar, hammer, grandmother, blasphemous, pasta, flour, chicken. Who you gonna call? A chicken. First I was gonna say, who you gonna call? Like Ghostbusters. Okay, so we got all of our words in there. We're gonna go to a sprint. And our sprint is going to be 30 minutes. We will read our story when we come back. Whoops. That reminds me I need to get some Guinness for my stew. Stew. Okay, happy sprinting, everybody. Y'all, I need red meat in my life. Stat. Yes, that sounds good, Christina. Guinness, so good. Okay, happy reading, happy sprinting. Howdy, howdy. Okay, let's see. Stop screen. I wonder if this. Okay, let me finish this one little sentence. Okay, a good stopping point. I have one little sentence left. How did everybody do? I changed to Remarkably Bright Creatures. I had read some of this morning, but the story's so good. But sad. Just has sad undertones. Christina said beef and Guinness stew is yummy. Oh, it's supposed to be beer and Guinness. No? Beef and Guinness stew. Okay, because the Guinness is the beer. Zach had a yak burger and Guinness at an Irish pub once. Yak is good, but when it's cooked, the texture still feels raw. I'm not sure if I'd like that. Hi, Nicole. I'm back. Hey, chat peeps. Did you find any good books? Settling in and then reading Forever Amber. Sounds good. How many pages left? And dinner's here for Lori. See y'all next time. Thanks so much, Kat. We'll watch the replay for the Mad Libs. Bye, Lori. I hope your dinner is scrumptious. Well, I spent most of that sprint looking for one of my cats. They were hiding good. Just needed to make sure they were inside from the patio. Read 5 pages. Yeah, kitty cats can be very good hiders, I will say. We finished supper and I read about 4 chapters. Excellent. I read another chapter. Woohoo! And Faye read 17 pages of Chasing Painted Horses by Drew Hayden Taylor. Not bad. I haven't heard of the author or that story. But I know you pick good ones, Faye. So it's probably really good. About 250 pages is Nicole's response. And Robin's at 240 of 291. Very good. Oh my God, I love a Guinness stew. I ate and read more of my book. I wish I had an Irish pub around me. Read a bit of The Center and had teriyaki for dinner. That sounds yummy. I did find good books. Everything was 50% off used price. Very nice. So I'm sure you're going to be having a book haul because you're going to have to share all of that with us, right? I would hope so. Let me see how many pages I actually read because I did look up some stuff. I read, of course, I can't do mental math. Let's see, from 15 pages. I did 15 pages. Yeah, 15 my book. So I made it to 112 of 355. That's how far I got. And Mary is making roasted veggies and turkey burgers. Yum, yum, yum. I know I need to roast some Brussels sprouts. That's what I need to do, but not today. I won't be doing that today. Drew Hayden Taylor is an Indigenous Canadian author. He is very good. I'm glad you're liking it. You must have read other stuff by him before. Oh, yes. I haven't even finished sharing my last book haul. Well, I had a big middle grade YA book haul that I just did. And I am going to show my books that I've bought because I'm trying to keep track of what I'm spending this year on books. And so I have some books I'll show when I do that one because I think I'm going to do it by the quarter. I'm going to try to do a quarter update of how I'm doing with my 24 for 2024 list in general. Because some things I've done okay, and then I'm not doing great in other things. I just can't figure out why I can't get into the swing of things. And well, I said I couldn't until my husband made the comment, it's like you're working a full-time job, because even though I'm working my 2 days, I still have other responsibilities. And then I go see my mom and help take care of my mom a couple of days a week. So when I think about it, I'm like, that's true. So I need to time track. That's the keys. I need to time track, and I was going to start this week, and I did great in the morning, and then right when I got home from my mom's house, I got home, I fixed lunch, went about my day, and totally forgot. Oh, now of course I was also concerned because ice cream bar wasn't looking too good. We were concerned that he might have some kind of a respiratory infection or like a cold or something, because I thought he was hissing at me the other day, and it was actually he was wheezing, and he was in the process of shedding, and I'm like, he just doesn't look good, and it was just making me nervous because I'm thinking I'm gonna have to bring him to the vet and transporting him and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, he shed sometime either Monday night or early Tuesday morning, because when I went to go check on him yesterday morning, he had shed and he looks 100% better. So I don't know if it was tied to the shedding process. He's never done it before, or maybe he did have a little bit of a cold or whatever and he's feeling better. I don't know, but he looks better. He looks more alert. He hasn't been out and about. He's under his little log thing where I can see him, but he just looks a little bit better. And he had this like little part on his nose Andrew was concerned about, but it peeled off when he shed. So he must have had like some dry skin or whatever. So Andrew's going to come and check on him Monday, and then we'll have to make a decision of when we're going to bring him to the vet just for a checkup, because he's never been to the vet, and he'll be 3 in July. He was born in July of 2021. That's my snake for anybody, or my son's snake for anybody that doesn't know who Ice Cream Bar is. So I just got all wrapped up in all of that I totally forgot to keep track of my time, and I could not sit there and think about it. So I'm going to try again on Monday, because March is the month, my first quarter that I have to do that. And once I can see where my time is going, then I can try to be in a better routine. Also, too, my whole morning routine of trying to do the 5 a.m. club, I'm like, I think to myself, a lot of these suggestions that people give you are great suggestions, but I don't think they're one size fits all, because you got to determine what's going on in your life. And what your life is at one point might not be the same, and these people who are talking about it might have totally different circumstances. So it's like trying to adjust that. I think it was Mary, my friend Mary here, Booking Through Life. She calls it rhythms. She has rhythms in her day, and once she kind of masters those, then she goes to another one. So I think that's what it is. Part of it is I want to try to change everything at one time, and considering the circumstances that I'm in, I can't do that. I got to realize that, you know. I just checked, and I'm doing awful on my 24 and 24 list. Yeah, well, my 24 for 2024 list has other things besides reading. As far as my 24 books for 2024, this is the first one that I'm reading from my pile. But, I mean, I just recently published that, so I just recently decided on them. But this is the first one that I'm going to be reading, which I'm going to start this one on the next sprint. And, I don't know. Snakes can get skin in nose plugs during shedding. Ah, okay. Well, I know, like, we were worried. I didn't see anything on there on his nose, like on his nostrils, but I don't know. He was just acting. I know they're very vulnerable. I just felt like, why was he having a hard time? But I kept spritzing his little tank and everything and making it humid. We got to make sure that he's warm. So much. That's happened to my snake cat. We can always soak him to help the shed. Oh, I can always soak him to help the shed. I had to give mine a nebulizer treatment once, and he was good to go. Ah. Did he end up getting sick because he was in the shedding process, Alicia? Or was it that he just caught a little cold? Because from what we've read, it's not unusual. This bad thing too is we don't have a lot of doctors, vets here that treat exotic animals. And even if a place says they do, you have to be careful, because there is a place close to where Andrew is, but the reviews for them treating snakes is not, they don't have one good review about anything, that any snake. And even Andrew said some of the reviews about treatment for cats and dogs wasn't good either. But there is a very good doctor that helped us with our ferrets as well as my guinea pig. And that's Dr. Rich in Metairie. And he has another associate doctor, Dr. Pence, that works with him. So that's where I'll have to go, which Metairie is Swamp Gas knows because he lives in the area, but it's close to New Orleans. I'd have to travel with Ice Cream Bar to Metairie, and I know Andrew's just worried about the stress of bringing him, but I don't know. Well, but I'll have to tell Andrew about the nebulizer treatment and just see. But I think it would be good for him just to go to the vet to get checked anyway, because I think it's something he should go at least, every once in a while. Yes, I do call it rhythms. I remember that. And I like that because it's like you have to get into the rhythm of whatever your routine is. And that's why I like that, using it that way. But I haven't really been able to get into a rhythm of any kind. And, another thing my husband pointed out was you just never know. Like if I was working a full-time job, working 9 to 5, I have that schedule every week, right? Well, it's not the case. I know that I go to work on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but if something comes up with my mom that, kind of could throw a monkey wrench in it, or sometimes I need to go down, like when she broke her hip, I had to go down, and then that threw everything off, kilter. So, and then we also, like I said, we have our pets. So if for some reason something happens and I have to go bring one of them. So I don't know. I just feel like I can't get it. It's just weird. I used to be like really in a good rhythm, and then everything went to crap. Starting in July, at the end of July. It seemed like it could have been a little cold. I guess I can't be sure. I'm lucky enough to have a reptile store about 45 minutes away, and the owner of the store helped me out. Oh, that's awesome. That is perfect. That's another thing too. He was not acting like this last Wednesday, and I didn't even notice, like I had never heard him ever do that, but, like the wheezing, which I thought was hissing. It was Thursday evening, and apparently our electricity went out, and I got the text that the electricity went out and then when it was restored, but I don't know how accurate it was. So that means that if the electricity was out, his heating lamp was off, which means it could have been cooler, like his temperature could have dropped, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he could have all of a sudden had that. I don't know. It's the first time we've ever had that situation, but I don't want anything to happen to him. It was super easy, and he's never had an issue since. The wheezing could be either skin or a respiratory thing. Yeah, now I have not seen him wheezing or anything. He's doing fine now. So, like I said, I'm wondering if it's tied to that or if he was on the end, tail end of his cold. I don't know. Or like a respiratory infection. I don't know. Andrew's going to come check him on Monday. And once he checks him, then we're going to figure out a time that Andrew's off and we can go together. Because I would feel more comfortable having Andrew go with me, because he interacts and takes care of him. I kind of monitor him, I guess is the best way to say it. So I'd rather him be there with all the details. But that's my adventures with Ice Cream Bar. So let's go ahead and do another sprint. I'm almost wondering if Middle Grade March is having a live show tonight, because I checked to see and I don't see anything on here, and I didn't see anything on Instagram. One time that happened before, where they were supposed to have a book club meeting and it got canceled. And when I checked after the fact, they had posted. So, but I don't see anything. I don't see it, unless they're just not having it, unless I misunderstood. But I thought they were supposed to have a live one every week in March. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'm kind of like talking to myself. Sorry. Let's go ahead and do another sprint. We'll do 30 minutes. Oh, wait. I can't yet. I can't yet. Sorry. I got to read our Mad Libs. So enthralled with my story about ice cream bar. Okay. This story is called Lucky the Leprechaun. My friend Lucky is fine and quirky. We met one day at the Eden while I was jumping with some other friends. Lucky may be a swashbuckling name, but he says he likes being different. One day, after it rained, Lucky told me that if I could cook to the kitty of the rainbow, I'd find where he smacked a cheese fries of gold. When I asked Lucky to drink me there, he said it's more nuts if you smash the beer of gold yourself. Maybe one day I'll get kooky and empathize that leprechaun of gold. That one was silly. Oh, you almost left us hanging. I almost did. Y'all have to remind me if I get on a tangent, I forget. Yes, cheese. Yes, cheese fries of gold. Yes. So my friend Lucky is fine and quirky. That could be our name for our sprints tonight. The kitty of the rainbow. Very cute. Very cute. I asked him to drink me there. A true Irish tale. Yes. Yes. He probably was drinking a Guinness. What do you think? Sounds good. Yes. Bah, ha, 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 ha. Love Wednesdays. Yes. And Lucky may be a swashbuckling name, but he says he likes being different. Yeah, that worked out perfect for that one. If he could cook to the kitty of the rainbow. So much goodness here. And it worked out, Coda. He said, it's more nuts if you smash the beer of gold yourself. That worked out perfectly. Yes, we needed the beer. Yes, a Guinness. So we should all take our beers and go cheers. Well, I mean, I have my cup here, but it doesn't have beer in it. It has peach tea. Okay, well, that was a cute one. That was a fun one. Next week is going to be the first day of spring. I believe it is on a Tuesday. So our would you rather might be a spring-like question. If it's more nuts, count me in. The nuttier the better, right? The nuttier the better. Now we can actually go on to our sprints. There's our cheers, our beer cheers. I like that. Flooding our chat with the beer. Kelsey loves beer. She would be probably putting tons of beer in here. Oh, and by the way, I did find some beer for her, some kooky beers. And I sent Alicia a picture of these beers, but they were pretty funny. I'll have to see. Maybe I can show the picture of the different beers for y'all. I'll have to see if I can pull that up and then put it like in a slide. I needed that. I needed that for sure this week so far. Dinner is done, ready to read. Should I finish Legends and Lattes or Bad Astronauts? I like that. I like that title too because it sounds almost like Silver Snakes. Bad Astronauts. I'm almost done with both. I don't know. I think Legend went off you. I say Bad Astronauts. I think that would be funny. Finish that one first. I'll crack open a Newcastle. I don't have it in Guinness. Oh, well, that's okay. I don't have any Guinness either. Okay, let's go ahead and sprint. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. See what y'all can get done in 30 minutes. And I'll see if I can get that picture up. Happy sprinting. Oh, Alicia voted for Legends and Lattes, Laura. Hello. We're back. How did that go? Okay, I started Maisie Chen's Last Chance by Lisa Yeats. Started off really good. I'm on page 22. Not bad. So I will get to chapter 9. I'll probably read a couple of chapters of this before I go to sleep. So it's nice to get into that. I'm liking it so far. Let's see. Christina says, I really don't like beer or wine unless I'm cooking with it. Weird, I know. I am not a fan of beer, although I don't mind if it's like a flavored beer like I had at Gnarly Gras at our brewery called Gnarly Barley. But it doesn't taste like a traditional beer. It's kind of like tart and kind of almost like grapefruit, I guess is the best way to say it. And I don't mind wine, but I drink it occasionally, maybe like a glass of red wine, but I'm not a big drinker. So we're at about 25 pages. Excellent, Nicole. I love my cupcake brand, Moscato d'Asti. Is that a red? And Faye says, I think I read all of 3 pages. I was mostly chasing cats, not painted horses. That is funny. You were dealing with cat issues, just like Alicia was dealing with cat issues earlier. So it cut into both of y'all's reading tonight. I got to page 79 of 234 in my book. What a great start to it. That is actually excellent. Excellent. Read 20 pages of Bad Astronauts. It just went from crazy to insane, and I love it. Haha, that's good. It sounds funny. The title sounds hilarious. Finished my book. Woot woot. Robin, what you gonna pick up next? Or is it too early? Do you have to like digest what you read? No, it's a white wine. Okay. Zach said, I had a 30-minute personal party with Newcastle, 3 shots of black velvet whiskey and music. Okay. What kind of music did you listen to? Do tell. And I need to pre-order the next book. So you can't start reading it until you pre-order. Amy got to 61% of the center. I think I'm going to run out of the color yarn I need from my blanket before I finish. So not going to finish it tonight. No, that's not good. Talking about beer, let me see if I can show this picture. Let me see. I don't know if I can share a screen. Yes. Okay. So I sent this. I was going to show a picture from my photos, but I couldn't figure out how to do that. I guess it has to be from like a website. Anyway, this is the picture I sent to, can y'all see that? Oh, let me move Amy's. This is a pickle beer right here. This is a king cake beer. This one, I can't tell. This one right here, the Imperial IPA, she said Paul was going to have to drink that one because apparently she doesn't drink IPAs. This one is a po' boy beer. And then this is Sweet Baby PB&J. So I want to say the pickle beer and the PB&J, my husband picked out. He found them. And then I picked out all the other ones. I just thought the Voodoo Ranger beer looked really cool. And then I love this one right here. Looked like it was a little gnome. And I love gnomes. Now, of course, Carnival and Po' Boys are really popular in New Orleans, where we live. Close to where we live. So Kelsey, I knew, appreciated that. She did say that she could not drink the pickle beer in front of Paul because he probably would throw up. But anyway, those are the types of beers. And I think this will probably be a trend with her. I think I will probably get her different kind of wacky beers if I can come across them. As you know, I was trying to get corn beer for her. She's going to be going to Boston in a couple of weeks, and I told her see if she can get the corn beer there, that maybe they have a brewery that sells that, to wherever, because they like to go to pubs and stuff like that. So anyway, I cannot find any corn beer here. It is not sold here. But anyway, I think I'm going to try to get her some different beers each time, for different things that we celebrate. That was for her birthday. That was part of her birthday present. And she was very, very excited. So I loved it. I love that you can go in there and you can buy the different beers. You put it in the 6-pack. Now, some of the beers I had gotten from my brother-in-law at one time were really kind of neat. They had one that was like AC/DC, and I have no idea what these beers taste like. They sound disgusting to me, but anyway, apparently she's excited about them. Livia read another chapter. Excellent. And Christina is now on chapter 23 of 32, so close to the end. Excellent. Finished Midnight on Beacon Street. Unfortunately, didn't like it. Bummer. That is a bummer. I'm glad you finished, but I'm sad that you didn't really like it. Hopefully your next book will bring that up, be more uplifting. Thanks for the sprints, Kat. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you, Christina. I appreciate you being here. And Alicia says, I am team beer. Oh no, Amy, that happened to me a couple of years ago, but they discontinued the color completely. And I was so sad, I'm guessing. Music and whiskey. I want to hang out with you. That's what you, Zach. We need to know what kind of music you were listening to. So many fun beers. Yeah, I thought that was fun. Oh man, Alicia, I would be bummed. That sucks. Luckily, I just have to run up the store for more. Just isn't going to happen tonight. Well, at least you can still get your colors. That's what's important. IPA is my favorite. And Voodoo Ranger is local to Colorado. That's good to know. Yeah, this place is called Red, White, and Brew. And they have all kinds of great sounding beers there. Those were the ones that appealed to me. Liking Albita Strawberry Lager for a NOLA beer. That's good to know. Probably doesn't taste too much like regular beer. Okay, I started reading Goosebumps Wanted book last night. I need to finish that one. Oh, good. I haven't read any of the wanted ones for Goosebumps. I've only heard of pickle beer, never the others. Yeah, I had not seen those. And I mean, I guess when I picked them up, they had the Mardi Gras ones there. But Gnarly Barley also has some really neat beers, and their artwork on their cans are really great. So I may have to go over there and get some. I don't know if I can buy singles though. That's the only thing. Sometimes they do carry Gnarly Barley's beer at Red, White, and Brew, but I'm not sure if I can buy the singles at Gnarly Barley. That'll be something I'll have to check if we go the next time for an event there. They always have events. Fading Like a Flower and Haunting Symphony by Volturian. Beautiful Slave by Rage of Light. Rage of Light. And then Van by Bad Omens and Poppy. They sound like alternative bands. Alternative music. Am I off the mark on that? Alicia said, thanks for sprints. Have a good night. Bye, Alicia. I appreciate you. And I'm glad you're feeling better. Hope you're feeling much better by the weekend. Yes, on to the next book, Kat. Well, what are you going to read, Kaylin? Do you know yet? So sad. Yeah. Oh, shit, out of luck. Oh, I get it. See, y'all have to help me with these shortened things. I don't know. We have a couple bottles of beer that we will probably never drink, but it is Holy Grail Ale. I like the name. I think the name's great. Thanks for the sprints, Kat. Good night, everyone. Good night, Livia. I'll see you soon. Have a good rest. I know that this is late for you. and hope you have a wonderful weekend. Zach said, oh, and Lightbringer by Seven Spires. It's all my weird feminist techno metal. Ah, I would never have guessed that. Sounds cool though. Yes, me too, but I should be good. I hope so. Thanks for the sprint. It really helped me get through the book. I've been so tired this week. Me too. And I think mine's because of the allergies, and I'm kind of fading and I can feel my throat starting to get itchier. So it's probably a good thing that they didn't have the live thing. I don't think I would make it because I have to take care of dishes, my dogs, check on ice cream bar, take my shower, and I think I'm going to get in the bed. So, yeah. So I'm glad you finished, Robin. And I hope you feel better for the weekend. Thank you for being here, Nicole. Appreciate you. See you soon. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. I appreciate it. I was trying to read and say that at the same time. Best of wishes to Ice Cream Bar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lots of love back to you for that. I need positive vibes for him because he's a sweetheart. Have a great weekend, Alicia. See you soon. Thanks for the sprints. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. You too, Amy. Don't be too bummed out about the yawn. Hopefully you can get it tomorrow. I'm often reading multiple books, but I'd like to pick up Land, and I'm reading a book on the Menendez brothers. That sounds very good. Well, at least you have something else to read, and it's on that. It's one thing I do like about multiple books. A lot of times what happens is I do a trickle-down effect. It's like I finish one, and then I get to the next one and finish it, and then by that time I'm finished all of them. Thanks, Faye. Thank you. I appreciate it. So good seeing you, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Good night, Faye. I love Wednesday sprints. Me too. I love them, love them, love them. And I love you being here, Kaylin. Thanks for sprints. Hope to join next time too. Bye, Laura. I'm so glad you hung out tonight. So very happy. And I'm looking forward to seeing where all of your voting's going to be going. I can't wait. I'm in high anticipation. Bye, Linda. So good seeing you. Have a great weekend. I ordered steak. Yep. That's a good job. That is awesome. I'm so happy for you. And I hope it's yummy, yummy, yummy. Thanks for sprints, Cat. Always a joy hanging with you. See y'all around, friends. Bye. As always, everyone, stay amazing and be adventurous. And I will see y'all soon. I appreciate y'all.